Poshka being stalked right now is going to be blown up very quickly.
There's that combo we mentioned in the pregame, but that's the first time we've seen it used. Team Spirit has done so well maintaining map control that Poshka, I don't think, has been picked off a single time. Died in the lane, sure, but not like that.
Yeah.
The itemization kind of tells the story of the way these teams see their win conditions, because you see the Nyx Assassin, he's going for an Aghanim's rush because their game on Vici will be to defend their high ground. That's really their only game plan, because taking fights outside the base just isn't possible.
Now, our lovely observer, JJ, did show that he was thinking about that like 15 minutes ago. Do you feel like this was always in some way a game plan? The Vici Gaming's like, we have the ultimate late game, so we're going to force them, like game one, to try and go high ground against us.
Yeah, I think it's the right move. The Manta Scotty will be a huge timing. The Scotty, of course, most importantly, the change in the patch was that it decreases regen and healing. Very effective against a hero like Death Prophet, especially persisting to prevent even Cold Embrace heal from coming out.
Yeah, sure.
Even more effective than the Spirit Vessel. Mirror with the Yules and the Blink. It's just so much easier for Team Spirit. Like, you can see they're playing with more confidence because they can actually kill people. They've got two guys running around the map. Yatoro holding hands saying, just stun something for me. I'm ready. I want to hit it in the face. And he's going to have a heart momentarily. And, you know, Roche spawning or could spawn in 30 seconds. I think that next Aegis timing, you got to go. You got to think about high ground.
They found Poyo, which actually pulls Toronto Tokyo up to this top lane. They're calling for his help. Do they have anything to stop him? Oh no. God. They had a Yules, Avalanche, Todd. All of it was on cooldown. That could have been a massive win.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
What the presence of mind, though, from Poyo.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't accept death. He doesn't open the shop. He thinks to himself, yeah, you wait. I just counted. You've got no bullets left. I'm out of here. Well done. That was it. They had a heart timing. That was a kill into a potential high ground push, and instead, it's just space for the TA.
Yeah. I'm saying that was a Dirty Harry moment.
Indeed.
To have 5 bullets or 6, and instead the guy's just like, no, it was definitely 6. DY. He's been doing as much as he can to be able to scout the movements of Team Spirit, but Spirit has done a good job of punishing him and killing him as much as they can.
I don't know how to feel about the Bloodstone.
Yeah.
You're already playing into a team that's going to stop your healing whenever possible. We'll see. I like it a lot earlier. Never a bad item by any means. We'll see.
I mean, it definitely feels like if he just armored up, I don't think the Leshrac is really going to threaten him enough.
I'm trying to think. I guess it's just for the spell amp, the spell lifesteal amp specifically. So I'm trying to think, what's the benefit over an Octarine? Kind of makes sense. Like, the CDR isn't as important because it's not about having your ult up more often. It's about being more powerful during the duration of the critical team fight.
When you're spirit siphoning somebody, you want to be able to heal as much as possible in that short period of time.
Yeah, I can dig it. And they're not necessarily going to go high ground just yet. The Aegis is going to come up.
It should be focused on the Roshan objective. Old 11 is going to try and sneak this mid-tier 1 tower. But they still had a glyph. And so even if he does take that tower, it just means they're going to get another refresh on the glyph soon.
I got respect to Vici Gaming, though. Like, they're getting owned. But they're so crafty. They've somehow kept this game close.
Yes.
Like, Spirit, they have a lead, but it's not a crippling lead. This is just an edge. They've got an item advantage. Now they're getting a free Aegis. The Shard likely to go to the PL or the Death Prophet. I think just PL. It carries naturally. If you ever play PUBG with BSJ, you'll know he wants everything. Yeah. He's like, I'll take the cheese and the refresher just in case.
Very annoying.
And they do.
He'll graciously give away the cheese to Toronto Tokyo.
You can have something.
I will agree that the Phantom Lancer shard is really good. I have actually very rarely seen people pick up the shard on Death Prophet, but
it takes too long. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Phantom Lancer, like, a lot of these shards, the better ones have an immediate effect. Like, okay, my cooldown's lower, the stun lasts longer, the spell's easier to hit, I have an extra spell. Death Prophets, if you're jumped at the start of a fight, that shard does nothing for you.
Yeah.
It's more about, okay, we started and then you targeted me. That's unlikely if Death Prophet gets initiation. Oh, by the way, they're up the high ground. They got Aegis. This is the timing we're talking about. Is AC ready on the Kunkka just yet? Because if so, this is huge for them.
At the same time, you know what is ready? The Aghanim Scepter of the Nyx Assassin. So, Hold on.
And the shard.
She's got
And the shard.
She's got the shard. I was just going to say, Leshrac Splitter shard and being able to have DY with a negative
This
step
is
through
so
Burrow
silly.
tier. How can they confidently stay on a high ground against this?
It's like you're playing against Zerg, who and there's nothing you can do about it. It's a great timing.
Oh, they found where you go.
Oh,
They're so busy focused on this high ground defense that they weren't even thinking about the idea that Team Spirit could go somewhere else. He's trying to pop the haunt to be able to get out of here, but he goes back to the tier 3. No, he says, that's not where I want to be. He goes back to the triangle again, but Utaro was ready for him.
that was so sick. Actually, they knew which one was real because Mira's tree throw was midair as he started leaping around, and it's got a tracking meter on it, so it was following him. He bounced around. That's dope. 60 seconds, Team Spirit near a 10k gold lead. Even if he buys back, there's no haunt. There's really no damage on the side of Ichi, just some annoyance.
Yeah. A lot of damage initially. Disruption, the splitter. It's going to land. It's going to land immediately afterwards. Oh, God. The impale follow-up. It's another splitter going to be able to land. He doppelgangers away before the third one could hit him. All right. So they're going to have to just keep on grooving back and forth.
They buffed that less shard, too. It used to just be the bonus 2 stuns. Now it's 3. It's 50. You can overlap it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, sieging high ground, definitely easier said than done, but that is a huge pick-off. That's what's kept Spirit in this game, what extended their last game. Oh, hang on, maybe toss back, he gets it.
On Old 11, just like last time, their key to breaking the high ground is being able to catch Old 11 first. He's going to Yule his butt. He goes straight into a torrent to disruption, but he's on a sliver of HP. He's going to come back and immediately die. And now Team Spirit can feel good about hitting.
Another toss back.
He's going to go back, another toss back, but this time on to PYW, and Ori's been pulled back with the X. He's going to be forced to pop his BKB. DY burrows down, looks for the right kind of impale here, but nobody of Team Spirit really looks that low. Utaro with the Shadow Demon stuff on him is going to look a little squishy, but he's the one who has the Aegis. They're going to try and jump on a DY now, but Mira, they lined up for a big impale to call Embrace, but it's not enough to be able to save Mira. They may just be able to finish off the next assassin. He finally dies. The boat's going to come in off of the winner's curse, so the damage is dodged, but the important part is Team Spirit, they want out of here. Toronto Tokyo trying to back away, but they're actually going to turn now as PYW blinks in aggressively. A beautiful silence are going to stop any effect from BG Gaming. The Spectre, the Leshrac, they can't do anything. PYW hot with no buyback now.
You can see 4 Zoomers finally make it to a major as the voice lines start to get spammed. Team Spirit, they're feeling themselves. Shadow even no buyback. They still have Aegis.
Yeah,
why not
really
just
do. They're going to go for Poyoyo now. Utaro taking a bit of damage, but they got to be careful of Ori, who's trying to line up the shots right now. Poyoyo is the one in turn taking the damage. Old 11, he feels a little bit more confident seeing Utaro's a bit low. Starts throwing more split earths around. As the split earth initially was around the barracks face way, they could start focusing on the buildings. But now DY is here. Unable to burrow just yet, but Team Spirit realizing, okay, we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here. We still got some time, a little bit of time on the Aegis. We could reset and go almost immediately once he comes back. Oh, Mira actually needs to deal with bottom first.
The main issue is PL ran out of mana, and the Lance spam, especially with the Shard, is what's making these fights so much easier for Spirit, because it zones a portion of Vici Gaming's lineup. It's very difficult to threaten them if you can't poke them first, and Collapse is getting a little frisky here. He's also low on mana. Has the AC complete. That's a butterfly on the TA. Huge moment here, because obviously those illusions are going to do significantly less to them now as we check out the whole team's composition. Blink on PYW, we saw that almost pay dividends in the previous fight, but really, Old 11 just not farmed enough to deal with the PL. You have a BKB on the TA, but I think next fight, you're just going to see Miposhka Wyvern Ultimate in the face, because ultimately, if you can prevent that and then just start throwing illusions at him, you're going to be A-okay. They have the AC, they have the Shivas. At this point, Team Spirit is just so goddamn tanky. I don't know how Vici win a fight unless they can drag it out or take it under their own tier force.
It's definitely going to be around Ori, because he now has the butterfly, so that'll help him deal with the Phantom Lancer quite a lot, but it doesn't do anything about the fact that there are all these other instances of damage, most notably the Death Prophet, which can't actually miss with the Exorcism.
Exactly, which is why I'd actually, take back what I said, because he might have just needed more damage. He might have had to rush a Daedalus or something, because to your point, if he gets up close and personal with Toronto Tokyo, he's just going to take full damage anyway. He's still going to get drained, and it's going to be troubling. And the Spectre just really not dealing too much damage. Check out the net worth. He's still behind his enemy offlaner.
Yeah, I mean, Blade Mail, Scotty, that's not a damage build whatsoever, and Templar Assassin not trying to go a bigger burst of damage. This Phantom Lancer, it just really does look like they're tickling him. The only thing that really seems to have an impact for a moment is that Soul Catcher.
Yeah, the way that you get back into this as Vici is to bait Poyo, because ultimately he deals more damage in this game when the enemy team hits him. He's got a Blade Mail, he's got Evasion, he's got the Titan Sliver. He wants to be targeted, and then theoretically he buys back and haunts. Suddenly, what is a good fight for Spirit turns into them getting wiped. The gold advantage disappears, and Vici have a little more time on their hands to get their cores online. The true damage dealer is the man right there sitting melded.
They know where he is.
They do. They're pinging him. They know exactly where he is. They have that great high ground.
If they start moving right now, Ori...
Gotta hustle.
You kind of want to bait the Death Prophet here, but he's going to show himself now. And Mira, he's there. He managed to get the Yule Scepter, the Avalanche follow-up. The BKB immediately going down from Ori. Turns around, tries to go for Mapochka. They're going to pop the Haunt here. They pop the Winner's Curse to keep him in place. Mapochka being targeted by Poyo. PYW is also going to be trying to help out in this team fight, but Ori, he's the one in trouble. They do save him with a disruption, but he's about half health, and Nate just gets burned away as soon as he comes back in. Now Poyo on the retreat, but they know where he is. They've got the Spirit Drain. Do they have the Disable? They've got no stun to see him. He's away. He TP's out successfully, but the important kill was definitely Ori. He does not have buyback.
That is huge. They just get further and further ahead here. I think that was the best move from Vici there, because
after Spirit members are trying to get out of this base right now, but they're continuing to be impaled up on the retreat. They trade heroes here, the Tiny or the Leshrac.
okay, you take that. That was very nerve-wracking. Yeah, Old 11, just 2 games in a row, has been caught grossly out of position. There's just, he wasn't tossed in, he was just in, and yeah, gets absolutely melted by the combined damage output of the entire Team Spirit lineup. Mira almost got that toss back. I don't actually know how he got oh no, sorry. When burrowed, AoE carapace. So
AoE damage.
He actually caught the stun before he could get the toss back. Otherwise, that's an easier fight. But you can see Team Spirit still very much in control of this game. Like, they just have double, if not more, of the damage, plus better tools for damage mitigation. The Rum, the Cold Embrace, the BKB Piercing, Wyvern Ultimate.
Yeah.
And Old 11 just simply cannot stay alive in these engagements. If you look at his itemization, actually, it's even more unforgivable that he was so close to the battle, because he has an Aether Lens, a Yule, and an Eternal Shroud. He has no armor whatsoever. His job right now is to spam stun from max range.
Yeah. He is there. High ground defense, to be sure.
Now has a Minotaur Horn, though. That's quite nice for survivability and the built-in BKB.
It's not filled up. Does this Shadow Demon have a shard? I remember they changed something about that. Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay. Oh, it's just the gem? Is that what that signal is?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I knew there was something about the shard that was weird, but no, he doesn't have that. He's got a gem. Got to be able to control the vision in this game. The problem's going to be is Roshan's up soon. Team Spirit are very set up for it.
Indeed they are. And the Arcane Rune. It's this time Team Spirit with the Rune luck. Very nice for Toronto, Tokyo. And Collapse is going for Sir Action Slack's favorite build. Pirate style, torrents everywhere. Once you get the Aghanims up and running, and suddenly Vici Gaming, yeah, you can't just safely chill in the backlines.
Yeah, I mean, this entire battle for this background is all about controlling the area with this Nyx Assassin, Burrow, and the team's Collapse is going to try and battle that with some AoE control of his own.
And I love the build on Yatoro. You don't want to buy MKB on Phantom Lancer. It's just no stats, not really something for illusion-based cores. The Bloodthorn, however, all hits. Not only hit, but have the built-in crit. Very good at killing TA post BKB, and more importantly, against heroes like Nyx, like Shadow Demon, you get the silence off and the purge, they just feed you, and oh, whoa!
He runs right into the full team of Team Spirit. Now DY is already burrowed up and will manage to get impaled. They're going to turn around and try and go for Toronto Tokyo. The Bloodstone's healing him up, but he's not going to be able to live through it. The Scotty does his job. Yutaro's got to get back. They don't have a buyback onto this Death Prophet. Mira is also going to die here. Now a Yule Scepter set up onto the Kunkei. Tries to flicker to the side. Fortunately, a Winter's Curse gets him away. In fact, Old 11 Force Staff to try and get him away from Poyo. He will live thanks to that Force Staff. The Spectre will not kill his offlaner. But a win for Vici Gaming. The first team fight win in a while. And on. Out a Death Prop.
He's going to have the Shadow Step now. Or no, he passed it off.
Yeah.
They're going to give it to Shadow Demon.
Shadow Demon, there we go.
Oh.
That's the value Aghanim Scepter. So now we're going to have multiple of the Demon.
Regen, which is negated by the Scotty. You don't have a beak. After
to acknowledge the fact that Yutaro doesn't have the best way to be able to deal with this evasion, if they've got BKBs or if they've got some sort of dispel.
And Toronto, he realized his mistake. He's queued up the BKB.
Yeah.
And that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's too much investment into the same concept. Lifesteal regeneration, not just straight up, I have a BKB. I'm strong. You can't.
It's 42 minutes in. Like, this is a classic core problem. They always want to delay their BKBs, right? But like, how much more do you want to delay it?
And this is where things get spooky because Spectre in the late game, he's approaching that coveted level 25 for the extra dispersion percentage.
Yeah.
It's going to get real spooky. 3 purges from a Shadow Demon now with Blink and Aether Lens.
Yeah, it comes with a break mechanic as well.
Exactly.
So if you manage to find the real Phantom Lancer, it doesn't matter if you doppelganger, like, you know which one is real, and he's not creating more illusions.
It's a really good point. It's
and
no Tidebringer
instances as well. I mean, we're always saying that Templar Assassin is more of a carry hero because of that talent.
Dude, it's wild to me because Spirit played 40 minutes of near flawless Dota. They're up 26-11, and the entire gold lead evaporated in a single mistake that Vici was ready to capitalize on.
Yep. They have been playing this game just waiting for that mistake, right? They've been bleeding out bit, but they've been waiting for that one blunder from the more amateur team here. It's the seasoned veterans now looking to be able to take over the map. They're the ones looking to pressure things as they have 2 minutes left on that Aegis. They're going to spot Collapse here next to the tier 2 and quickly flickers at the realization that he may end up getting caught.
even more reason going high ground was impossible. That side blade distance is just nuts, and it's so easy to hit them at long range on PL illusions.
You can see Old 11 burning through the trees and setting up a battlefield that if Team Spirit was to fight around this Tier 2, it would already be a hazardous battlefield to play into. They know where DY is, I believe, because they hit him with the Torrent earlier, so I'm pretty sure Collapse knows what's going on there. They're going to drop the Sentry onto him. Any way to be able to pull him out, he quickly deals with the Silence. The Bloodthorn, not going to last onto him.
Yeah, he has double cleanse for himself now. It's just so...
What's the other one he's got?
Yules.
Oh, right, so Yules and... Yeah, you're right.
Such a cool way Vici have played this game. And Spirit, they're still in this, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But it's about finding Vici, not as individuals, but as a team, off guard. And that's just so tough because Vici, they understand their formation. They recognize the situation that they're in. They haven't even used this Aegis, right? It was just about denying it to Team Spirit.
You see Old 11 bottom, and they're thinking about taking this fight here, but they still have 35 seconds left on the Aegis. There's no reason to force it just right now. But Utoro, he's going to run into Old 11. Can he actually kill him? Yule's Scepter is going to be able to get rid of that Bloodthorn. He's going to go for the splitter, stun Old 11. He's going to pop the cheese and run himself away. Because the Haunt has gone off for the Spectre, now Mira's going to try and connect over here. Poyo is actually going for the wrong illusion. They popped up the Shadow Demon Purge on him too. Utoro, Old 11's realizing now, guys, we got the wrong one, but I'm in trouble. He's dead. Old 11's now gone. DY stuck here and next to the Death Prophet, but they got to be able to help this Phantom Lancer. He's been broken right now by the Shadow Demon Purge. He's got the poison on him as well. He's going to be able to doppelganger. He's going to be okay. Poyo is realizing this is not a fight they can win anymore. They've lost Old 11. They've lost DY, and now they're just looking for the full-out retreat. Team Spirit in hot pursuit right now. Seeing if they can get vision of anybody, stop a teleport, catch somebody with X marks the spot. They spotted Ori, who's farming an Aegis camp right now, and Collapse. Does he see him? Torrent on the high ground, not quite there, but he spots him right into the pause happens. He sees him on the low ground.
Oh my God, this is a pretty timely pause. Puppy
What
would be
is
proud
Ori
if he's still
trying
here.
What is Ori trying to get that he wants so badly? He's willing to risk this.
He's got buyback. Maybe
he's trying to get his Swift Blink.
Yeah.
And presumably a buyback on top of that, but
he's very likely dead here. And he doesn't see this. If you switch to Dire Vision, they have no idea.
Where's our Winter Wyvern? I can't tell which one is the Winter Wyvern when they're both disconnected. Okay, so he's the closer one of the two.
With Q already active.
Yeah, like very likely, or he's going to try and BKB TP out, and the Winter's Curse is going to stop him.
Indeed, and man, again, Utoro, like creating chaos, making plays. What a sick illusion bait.
Yes.
If that's him, he dies. I think they lose that fight.
Okay.
Collapse.
Let's see how Ori responds here.
Does he have Blink active? No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Dude, he might just be dead.
Could BKB, he could Hurricane Pike BKB TP out.
Mm-hmm.
That would definitely get him away from the Winter Wyvern.
Team Spirit's like, hey, we're ready.
Yeah, they know.
Very fortuitous.
Let's see what Ori does here. Does he have the sixth sense to realize what's potentially about to happen? Okay, X-Emergency Spot. He goes ahead, BKBs, and is just on the run long enough to be able to get his blink off. Okay, so no Winter's Curse, but the BKB's going to wear out. Mirror's going to spot him for a second, throws out the Avalanche, catching him. Elden away, Yules himself instead. Oh no! X-Emergency Spot, though, is still there. The interruption to be able to deny the pullback. They get it. The Torrent Storm is going around, though. They do manage to get the blink away in time. Ooh, Ori. Oh, man. Terrorizing run that does manage to land him to the safety of his base, but now that base is being assaulted by Team Spirit. Glyph being utilized here. Mira finding the opening, managed to get the toss back onto Ori. Ori, once again, trying to go 4 step away. They pull back, almost immediately disrupted. Denied by the silence. Death Prophet, Toronto, Tokyo reads what the Shadow Demon wanted to do there. Now, in order to hold, Vici Gaming may have to use a buyback.
Just back off. Is Roche up? No, it's not. Do you have DP Ultimate? I believe you do. Team Spirit, you could think about more here.
What do you do here, Kyle? Do you play? Because it's risk, right? If they do this, the buyback happens from TA, they may lose this next Roshan.
It's a really risky part of the game here. You have 30 seconds, and then all your core's abilities come back up. Maybe you look to pressure then, but it is a great point, because if you blow too many spells, you lose a fight, then lose Aegis Refresher. That is real tough. But they're strong. They all level 25 talents on all 3 cores.
Big wave is coming in. Toronto Tokyo has been poking at that tier 3. The split earth, though, is causing a bit of problems. Utoro's going to finish off the tier 3 now. Goes ahead. Or gets up. Old 11. Immediately uses the Minotaur Horn to dispense with that one. DY just keeping the disables going. They do manage to find Mira here. Old 11 pumping out a little bit of damage onto him, but he doesn't have the follow-up. The rest of the heroes are dealing with this Torrent Storm. The nasty one from Collapse. They're going to have the buyback now to Ori. This is the time where Team Spirit need to be able to disengage, but can they get away? Vici Gaming, they pop the haunt. Yo jumped towards them, but immediately backed away. Vici Gaming are not going to try and pursue. They've been forced to buy back without catching anything for it.
It really heads up Team Spirit. I love how they just play bundled together when the Haunt comes out. It limits the Desolate damage, but in addition, it provides the Spectre no room to actually get on top of the Winter Wyvern. They're playing right on top of Maposhka, keeping him safe. And once Haunt down, now no TA buyback. If all Roche, it's right there. No, wait. Man, I keep getting confused. 1 minute. In 1 minute,
Right, 1 minute
there.
it'll be there. Which is enough time, perhaps, for Vici Gaming to get their haunt back. 90 seconds left on that one. Mira is going to run into Ori here. Spots a few viewers. He blink in or blink out. He blinks in. He blinks in. It goes for PYW. He managed to get the disable there, but unfortunately, the bolt combination wasn't on point. He managed to disruption dodge much of that. Now they're going to purge up this Kunkka. Utoro blinks straight to the back line and take away PYW with a huge winner's curse on top of the 2 cores. They're going to be able to, with a toss in as well, onto Old 11. They're all around this area. Utoro's trying to do what damage he can. The supports are already being able to buy back. Old 11 dealing with these illusions as he can, burning them out while Yo deals with Death Prophet. He's going to start pumping some damage into him as best as possible while he's purged up. They're slowed down to a crawl. Toronto Tokyo cannot get away. He pops a BKB, pops a Bloodstone. Utoro once again dealing with the backline. He's going for PYW, but it does manage to get the save onto Ori. DY holding its ground alongside this split earth is going to allow Vici Gaming to retreat, but retreat and retreat and retreat. That's all they're doing. They're not winning fights against Spirit.
It's so tough, though, for either one of these teams to actually find kills. Vici, you just don't really have a draft built for raw damage output. Kinda is, I suppose, but like Spirit's just so goddamn tanky. All of their heroes, including their tinier, like 3,000 HP plus. Toronto Tokyo's in like 5,000 HP, 40 armor. He just simply doesn't die.
Team Spirit, they went straight to the Roshan pit right away. Vici Gaming will be here in time thanks to a smoke, but they may not be able to get in the pit in time. Old 11 goes out the splitter, but the agent's already been grabbed. Utoro grabs that one. Old 11 dies and instant. Surrounded by so many illusions. He does have a buyback, though. Strong grabs are from DY. He's trying to get out of the pit as best as possible. Double force staff gives him up to the high ground. Burrows down deep, holds his ground. Mira's going to spot him, though. Taunts him up in the air. Very likely he's to die here as the buybacks are happening. Each game is so on this one. They've broken up the Death Prophet. Yo still trying to focus on Toronto Tokyo as best as possible. Cold Embrace buys him more time. He's actually healing through all this damage from Yo. He just cannot seem to do enough. Ori is being kited this entire time. Utoro's dealing with the supports. The cores of Vici Gaming are being kited. Toronto Tokyo just constantly moving about. He now pops his BKB and Yo has to give up on this. He's lost the 2 supports to a dieback and he's just trying to live for himself. Ori shows himself, actually goes for a shot, but goes for a BKB teleport out, realizing with no Winter Wyvern, he can always pull that off. The problem is, Old 11 diebacked as well.
He's dead for 2 minutes, Cap. Like, this is your window. Team Spirit, they have everything they want. They still have Aegis. They are incredibly strong. Oh, Spectre kills Mira, but immediately he'll buy back. They might catch the Spectre.
Spectre is going to be caught here. He has no buyback. Toronto Tokyo. He doesn't have a way to deal with all these disables one after another. They're going to control this Spectre. Manta actually gets over the trees. Can he get away from this one? Another dagger's coming up. Amira denies him with the old scepter into a torrent coming out from Collapse. The combos from Team Spirit are on point. That's a dieback from the Spectre. And now Ori against the world is seemingly not possible. They call it GG. Team Spirit take a second draw in this group stage. The first one's Ichi, and now a second one, Vici Gaming.
Now, they worked real hard for this one. They earned it 36-14, 50 total kills. You can see a little excited. They took down a team that many people look at as a
and then your carry player, there's only like 2 or 3 heroes he wants to pick. Everything else he's like,
Yeah.
do I have to? Can we swap lanes?
I'm feeling that a lot from drafting in general right now. This AA hero, this Nyx hero, like they just make it so
they
it's
remove.
forward. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, they remove so many heroes from the draft.
And you remove options, you can just get
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Tide Hunter.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Phantom.
Choose your hero.
Grande Animajor.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Denied.
I'm grateful to you.
For the temple.
Deep and good. My face.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Perfect! Of course. First blood. First blood. Fly, make a sound. Doesn't even describe it. Visibility.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, coin. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Powerful enemy. You've got guts.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thanks, sweetie.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Consider yourself lucky. They run much worse.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. under attack. Has fallen to the Dire. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain.
Yeah, coin.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Was all an open meadow. Just
Radiant structures are fortified.
that was kind of you. Fortress.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What sort of prize is this? Dire's middle tower is under attack. Gold and sweet.
Yeah, coin.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Monster kill! Ha 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 ha!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Always a pleasure being stopped by the gentler sex. Hello, my love. I've failed you.
Damn, I'm good.
Haste! Doesn't even describe it!
To the Dire.
Bounty!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Coin.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Middle tower is under attack.
Mind are as one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are fallen.
I'm grateful.
Radiant structures are fortified. The Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Gaea's
fourth place by TNC. This is where the game breaks. Didn't time the ages correctly, and everything just falls apart. Like, because Tidehunter will always be ready. He will always be able to get that Ravage off in the team fights.
Well, that's TNC Beast Coast game one. It's time to head back to Rich and the boys.
Game number one in the books for TNZ versus Beast Coast. Let's talk about what actually happened here, because Beast Coast, this is the team that I feel like we've been back and forth on all day, and you see that Bat Rider, Chris Luck, here that we like to see him on a lot. The exact words that you said were shit the bed.
Yeah, I think there's like a clear difference in how both teams envisioned the game and how accurate it was. TNC, we knew they had to snowball. They all in for that. They played their lanes really well, and they snowballed this game. On the other hand, I saw Chris Luck go for like 4-1-2 build. He's like trying to go for hero kills. They're crossing the river not for objectives or to make space, and just going for kills. I didn't like how Beast Coast looked at this game at all. I thought their draft, they had like a lot of potential to win this game, and they played it like they were on a timer.
Yeah, it's one of those games where all they need to do, it's so easy to say it now, but like in reality, they just need to take fights at near objectives. They have to play for tower defenses, they have to play for times where they will have numbers advantage. But when they're taking fights in these kind of open areas and they're actively looking for kills, it's like we mentioned, it's like high risk, high reward. And it's like, that's the type of risk Beast Coast thrives on. They are a team that tries to make the other team make mistakes. But in this type of draft, they just need to be casual, relax, take a breather, utilize your tree to defend your towers, allow your Bat Rider to play backwards, play into the jungle, farm up, and then you start making plays when you have the items. Like, they were making all these plays into a lineup TNC that TNC wanted to kill you. They kill you early, they get diffusal, they get Aegis, and then they overwhelm you. Like, how many times do you see PL get picked off? Because they'd lost these early tier 1 towers, they'd lost kind of map control, and that alone, it just offsets the game completely. So yeah, Beast Coast somewhat falling victim to their own playstyle a little bit.
And I really want to criticize, like something I saw in this series, is that we see that Ursa picked into the Mars line. He did awful in lane. I think he had like 6 CS.
He was rough.
It was really bad for him. And we saw them pick PL into Tidehunter. And while PL still was able to farm, this Tidehunter had a free game. I think Gareth was mentioning like 3 perfect ravages on PL. He like carried all the team fights. I really would like to see them pick Luna. Like in my head, they would dump their bot lane, they already dumped the top lane, and his TA is just gonna farm while her map collapses around her.
I guess the key thing there is just the farming style of K1. Like, he's the guy that he'll Omni slash an Ancient. He'll doppelganger just to have more illusions to get a little bit more efficiency, and that's why he is such a great farmer. He uses all his skills at all points of the game, and that's why you see such great ravages, because he doesn't have his defensive spells to save him. So yeah, I think great execution from TNC, punishing the kind of greediness and hunger for Beast Coast to make plays, and yeah, TNC just methodically walked over them.
TNC had a really good read on the game.
They did.
It really impressed me because I saw their games earlier from EG. The read on game 1 was straight up bad.
Yeah, it was
the
shaky,
read on the game 2 was pretty good, I would say. And we slowly seen them improve throughout this tournament. Once you play these international teams, you get sort of a read on the regions, and they played really well this game. They've improved a lot throughout these series.
That's what my big question is, though, around Beast Coast right now is, are they too one-dimensional of a team? Because it seems like that read was so easy for TNC. It's like, oh yeah, of course this is what they're going to do. They're Beast Coast, and they just draft around it, they play around it, and they let Beast Coast do exactly what they're going to do, and then they convert it into a win for themselves.
I guess the concern that we might have of Beast Coast for this game is we've now seen in 2 different series the way in which teams have dismantled Beast Coast. You now have against PSG, it's prolonged the game, they have an anti-mage type lineup where they're just split pushing, keeping it going, they're fortifying, they're turtling, we don't see that often in Dota anymore, and they turtled against the aggression of Beast Coast. And then TNC have just demonstrated if they go even more aggressive and level up their performance and go, we can kill you at 15 and we'll punish you early, we'll beat you again. So we've now seen Beast Coast lose games from just complete outright pressure and then turtling. And that kind of puts you in a worrying spot where no matter what the draft is, their style of game is always like in your face, which is amazing Dota to watch, but if you kind of have a misread on how to play it, you can completely kind of unspiral a draft. And that's kind of what happened here. 1 or 2 kind of weird rotations or lack of rotations to defend towers, it just amplifies TNC's game.
Well, I want to say, I don't think this is Beast Coast Dota. When I think of Beast Coast Dota, I think of Whisper on a pressure range hero. I think of Schofield on a melee hero that can rotate a lot. I think of Stinger on a teamfight hero. He plays these Wyverns, these Phoenixes. Trin is sort of like that, but honestly not enough. And you see Chris Luck just causing chaos around the map.
He did do that this game on the back.
They're sort of trying to do something like that, but honestly, I know Mars is a really highly picked hero, but I don't think it suits him right now. I want to see the Whisper Leshrac. I want to see the Whisper Phoenix. These heroes that he's the top damage in half the games he wins. Okay. The game should be made. If the game is made easy for Hector in any way, this guy will outfarm anyone right now. Well, except maybe HFN. I think they'll go even in that one.
Yeah, they'll go even.
They're
sure.
fast farmers.
I think the main thing is what you're describing there is an idea of you have a pocket of aggression and fight that allows the character farm behind it. In this game, because you're kind of not having that presence, it's the safe farm, the ancients where you want to farm is not protected. Beast Coast aren't playing to protect their carry because they're so used to playing together on the other side of the river, killing things. And that's where when you're kind of behind at the early point of the game, you don't have that kind of natural kind of line of heroes.
Yeah, actually, you're mentioning that. I don't think I saw the Bat Rider Mars Connect once this game.
Yeah. Exactly.
Last one of Arena, I don't think that's their style. I think they want to make pressure and then have Chris Luck sort of when I see Beast Coast play, Chris Luck is on some slurk. He's just causing chaos in the jungle while Whisper and the supports are connecting together. And because Whisper's on a high damage hero, they can make these plays. Because Stinger is on a reset hero or a teamfight hero, they can make plays as small squads while Chris Luck does his thing. They didn't connect this game and I'm disappointed because I think Beast Coast is a really good team.
Yeah, this is something we've come back to several times.
What they showed this game, I know they can do it.
Yeah, but that's how group stage works, right? They just played EG, and now they're playing TNC. This style of Dota they just played against EG, it's what won them game 2. It's what allowed them to have such a great performance. And the ability to adapt from region to region so quickly, they're playing back to back. I think that's maybe one of the biggest repercussions here is maybe they were still kind of in the mindset of the EG game.
That's true.
Coming into the TNC game, they're kind of replicating that success because we just won this game, go again.
Actually,
and TNC just goes bam.
Think about that. That's one of the worst 2 teams who play back to back. Just EG and they play completely differently.
Yeah, they do.
And it messes with you because you do try to mentally reset, but in the back of your mind, even maybe you're subconscious, you're thinking about something from the last series.
Yeah. And you've when you're drafting before, right? When you have some losses to your name and then you have a win, when you go into your next draft against a game that you want to win, you're kind of well, we just won with this. You want to try it, it kind of
it messes
even if it's not at the front of your mind, it still hits you kind of at some point. You might make one bad call. It's whoops.
We talked about it earlier. It's that results-oriented thinking that's going to overarch between these games, and you don't get that full reset. That's what's so crazy about this format, where I think it leads to a lot of these draw scenarios because these teams are playing back-to-back series against completely different squads. You don't have time to sit down and be okay, this is what we're going to completely do differently. Maybe try to enact some of that. You're saying, okay,
seconds remaining. Dire team down. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Radiant team pick.
Enchantress!
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds. Dire remaining. Ban.
Faceless Void.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Tiny.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Quick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team done.
Mars.
Radiant team done. Dire team done. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team done. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Phantom
Choose
assassin.
your hero.
Clean out. So. Rock on.
Thirty seconds to battle.
That's one of ours.
The battle begins.
First blood! And so much more shall soon be spilled.
Dire's courier has been slain.
A bounty which my matriarch would prize. Radiant structures are fortified. I survived an eruption, but died from this. Regeneration is yours, truly. You got to fight to eat.
under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Heal us. You okay?
That shook hell.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stonefall.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Stone cold. Oh, come on, you're dead already.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Tide is money.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Come get healed.
Regeneration.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Where are you going?
No, don't think so.
Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll hurry my fool so he strikes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Rock on! The Rolling Stone! Them comes me. What have we here?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Of course.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty, which I bet you a good price.
What's the opposite of regicide?
Come on, sprites!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has fallen to the top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Don't think you're done with me.
Only room in this lane for one stony killer, Tiny.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Look out for fallen rocks.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Come get healed.
Well played. I didn't think you had what it takes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A rolling stone. A bounty which my matriarch will prize. Invisibility!
fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Immaterial girl.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
My sprites are...
Ready to victor.
But, it's just another Phantom Assassin plus a Magnus game.
It's an Armel Tiny. Tiny, is that what's his third win of the tournament?
Yeah, we can see people from Vplay telling him, guys, you just won. You need to celebrate. Show some emotions on the camera. And there we go. There we go. We can see some smiles in the backgrounds.
Absolutely. Great stuff coming out from TNC there. I mean, a lot of us expecting, a draw or even Beast Coast to take this series, but a 2-0, a real great expression there as victory comes TNC's way for some really solid drafts. But honestly, the execution, the way they play the map.
Yeah, TNC is known to be playing better on land. Unfortunately, first season, they were not there at the major. And this time around, they show why they're a feared opponent in Southeast Asia region and why they perform so much better on land even.
Absolutely, and utilizing, Beastmaster, quite an uncommon hero from my perspective anyway, that Helm of the Dominator build with an Enchantress in particular. I think Aoi called it Ghost Push, being able to shove lanes without showing anywhere on the map. Really superb stuff, because Beast Coast wanted to fight, and they couldn't find targets to go on.
They had the 3 big teamfight ultis, but if one of those is on cooldown, they can take the fight, because you have Phantom Assassin, you have Tiny, they don't rely on any cooldowns. They can just keep fighting all the time, pretty much.
Well, it's time for the panel to break down that series. Richard and the lads, it's off to you.
Master was really constantly making opponents eat axe, but once again, TNC just has a fantastic read of what Beast Coast is trying to put together, and they're able to once again enact that.
Yeah, I think luckily it wasn't too much of a boring game, and yeah, Beastmaster just really popped off. Just refreshing seeing the hero back in the game, because to be honest, Rich, we actually had a meta of Ags mid, and that was eat too easy. Like, there's some teams that qualified to this event off of series wins early in DPC because of how broken that was. But no, offlane Beastmaster, there's a little bit of class to it.
This is like the Beastmaster I like watching, The eggs one was some abomination.
Yeah,
like,
that wasn't
a real
Dota. That
hero.
wasn't Dota, yeah.
But I want to commend TNC on how they thought about this game again. We were thinking that this would be like a tiny 4 because we're like all small, smooth brain. They put the tiny mid, the Magnus is 5, and they made sure that the only hope Beast Coast has to win this game is honestly if this Faceless Void beats the Beastmaster lane. But if instead of a tiny, put an Enchantress there, there's no hope anymore.
Just look at this lane. Like what safe lane ever wants to play into that? And I think, this is such an important clip. Just look at the minimap. Do not care about the actual fight. Just look, you still got, I think it was Rubik in the top lane. You got, I think, Void farming in the mid lane. Like, this is a 3v5 from Beast Coast. The absolute audacity to try and take this type of fight at like the 20+ minute mark, that takes some confidence, and it's high risk. nearly zero reward, and it didn't work out for them.
And TNC, they've been on top of punishing these small over engagements with Beast Coast. I think even in the first game, like anytime they like crossed the river, went too far, or didn't bring enough resources and numbers, they were there and they punished them. It's basically the reason they won the series. Their ideas of the game were just better than Beast Coast, I think.
Yeah, it's refreshing to see. Like, after day one TNC, I was worried it was either going to pivot in two ways. They would crumble and not be able to bounce back, or they would really show their style and their aggression, and this is what this game is. This series kind of amplifies the fact that they do know how to play quick-paced Dota with a kind of respect towards the farm, and they have completely just dismantled Beast Coast and kind of their ideology of the game right now.
He's just jumping here, he's jumping there, he's everywhere.
He has Echo Deso Axe. Like, he is literally the king of skirmishing fights, and he gets the rampage as well.
And we were talking about it, like the Magnus versus Void. Maybe the Void can chrono your carry, but PA is actually one of the heroes that's really hard to chrono. He's gonna, with the Aghanims, you blink in, kill support, you blink out, or even you're just blurred before the fight, and the Void can't find you to chrono you.
And now we're in a position here where TNC was able to grab both. Beast Coast should be done for the day. Now that we got to see their series, they were able to play EG earlier on to kick things off on this stream. They were able to grab one win with that draw. They're still hanging on here. They should be able to do decently in the groups.
One ward placed by PA, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Very, very happy to see carries placing wards. Wards are free, guys.
Yep.
Don't force your supports to buy them stupid cores.
But then again, also, cores don't just place wards anywhere, because there's an elegance and a level of logic towards. So don't just plonk it down. Yeah, don't just plonk it down. I know mid laners. I know, of course, the PA did this game, but if you're a mid lane, just plonking down a ward, it's probably going to get dewarded straight away, because you.
I love it when mid players do that. It's so free.
That riles me up. All right, Rich probably does.
We're heated. Support players.
Yeah, we're
heated. You know, we don't care about
this much time talking about something that doesn't do damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Core players.
They're
like
doesn't win
big fights, big spells, big DPS farming. I just want my cores to place a ward. If they're going to be in the area, place the ward. Don't make your support run across the map and place it for you.
Exactly.
We're humans too.
Yeah. We want to farm as
support
well.
Yeah, we'll go there. But you know where we will go? Into the next series very soon. Let's talk about that just a little bit. If we could look at the schedule, that'd be much appreciated, to look at what we're going to have coming up.
Always refreshing.
Much more comfortable to play video games without shoes. I've never understood players that kept their shoes on. Now, notably, Sumail spends a lot of money on sneakers. He does keep his shoes on when he plays Dota. Perhaps that has something to do with Liquid's record so far in this tournament.
Yeah, okay, but are you going to apply that same logic to Sumail's performance in his entire career?
Well, that's the thing.
Okay.
Before he won TI.
Yeah.
He wasn't buying $1,000 sneakers.
Oh,
exactly.
okay.
So it was no big
the
deal.
shoes have prevented... With that phrase, is it the shoes? In this case, it's is it the shoes that's preventing him from winning a second TI?
You're picking up what I'm putting down, Cap.
Well, we can also add some more great game analysis to this. I actually did message Blitz. I was like...
Just for good measure. Just to make sure he's dead.
No shoes.
Ah, there you go. He's been doing great. I can't quite make out what's on the board.
Is he going to move it closer to us?
I would love for him to do so, but I feel like that's unlikely.
Oh, he gets his offlaner a water. That's a supportive captain right there. You can tell he plays 5.
That's a true assist.
It's a town move.
Yeah, well done. Thank you, production, for helping us out there. So yeah, while we take this pause, ultimately let's break down the drafts. Io Ursa. Looks pretty straightforward. Omni Knight, do you feel like this counters enough? Because there is some physical damage, but there is also some dispelling factor. I mean, they're playing up against an Invoker. Tornado has always been good against Omni Knight.
Yeah, that's what makes it a bit off to me, because Invoker's always been viewed as one of the best counters to Omni for that reason alone. Tornado just instantly dispelling the GA, and you can root through it as well, potentially. Yeah, Ursa kind of countered by it, but the other issue I have is that of all carries that don't mind building an earlier nullifier, Ursa is certainly one of them. Probably the Diffusal to open.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Now, you cannot dispel Heavenly Grace, of course, but either way, that's just status resist and healing. So we'll see. What's that photograph? I can't.
Oh yeah, what is that? So Taiga has something that is standing up on his desk.
I don't know what it is. There's protein powder in front of 2 players. Liquid advertising. Yes, they do all go to the gym.
Yeah. Quite fun. Samael and Blitz especially.
Blitz tried to get me to go to the gym.
Didn't take him up on the offer.
It just didn't work out, the scheduling.
Oh yeah, it's hard to work around. Yeah. Exam scheduling.
Yeah, it's tough to get a slot.
Because I do know that they go to the gym at 11 p.m. So I'm sure it was hard for you to find an opening in your schedule. Of course, yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Kuroki. Now, Kuroki's a little different. Keeps his shoes on because, well, it's just better for you, right? I think it's better to wear shoes. You know, he's got the gel insoles. He's been playing for a long time, so comfort's definitely important.
Yeah. Also, one of the things is we wear shoes. Sometimes your feet get hot.
It's true.
But coolest man at the game right there. You know?
The teams, I believe, from what I'm seeing in chat, the delays are related to TeamSpeak issues. Okay. We're working on those. The teams have resorted to spamming monkey voice line chat lines.
Sure.
And we're going to just see what happens. Is there anything else we can evaluate in the team's preparation?
Tell me about your experience with the Han players of the side of Team Liquid.
Finally, I've been waiting for this opportunity.
Yes, I know. Just anything to talk about Han.
Mickey and Insania, one of the lands we won, they were the only team to take a game from us in the playoffs. They almost took 2. We came back. They actually almost. It was one of the few times I was on the winning end of one of those scenarios where you could have got 2-0'd, but instead you 2-1 the opponent, because they kind of, not threw, but we just outfought them in the Roche pit and won the first game. They crushed us in the second, and we won the third. And then we 3-0'd the finals, but that was, I think, 2000. I want to say 2011 or 2012. GSL Thailand. GSL Star League? I can't remember. Good times. I do remember. I remember every moment. I remember lifting the trophy, the big check. 900,000 but still.
What does that equate to dollars?
32,000.
32,000. I mean, that's still. I mean, for back then, that's a pretty good paycheck.
Yeah.
But
still have the photo.
They must have been very young at that.
Oh yes.
Because you were in your early 20s, I have to imagine, at that point. You were like 20. But how old were they?
Sani, I think, was 19 or 20, maybe, and Mickey, I think, was 16, 17. That's a while back.
Yeah, it's been a friendship that they developed and have kept together ever since.
Yeah, I think Boxy may have been on that team too. I don't remember.
Cookie, hopping over. That's a Treant Protector on the river.
The omniscience.
It's not going to try and go for him, though. So they're going to keep the Aya with the Ursa, which is kind of what I was expecting. And then the Treant Protector going to play in the off lane, try and help out this Dragon Knight. So they're pretty much approaching with so much brawn in that dual off lane that it's going to be hard for a Snapfire Omni Knight to be able to do anything to them. I'm guessing they're strategy here. Sumail, one-on-one against Miracle. He did very well, obviously, with the Templar Assassin. Now with a Morphling, are we expecting a similar CS lead?
I think it'll be a bit more even. Definitely, I think more favored just because of the base damage advantage. You can see 57 on the Quatswex Invoker. Should be closer to 67 on the Morphling.
Yeah, that is the...
How much is the
I was expecting similar CS just because they both have the same problem, right? Which is that both Morphling and Templar Assassin are able to get some absurdly high number when it comes to their attack damage. So poor Quatswex Invoker is just like, I don't know how to deny you, ever.
Yeah, this bottom lane, though, this is going to be the one to watch, I think. Centaur Willow, a lot of kill threat. Wisp Ursa.
Oh, they're already going for it now. Two-man Brambles. ILTW has to work around the Brambles, but as a result, Taiga is able to get the extra hit in for first blood.
So Taiga on the Willow. I think one of my favorite player-hero combinations. They're going on to Insania up top.
Yeah, Insania is in some trouble because he already fed away the cookie to Mickey to try and help him out. So they do even out the kill score.
I like that they're willing to swap up the laning for Team Nigma. I've seen Kuron out in the off lane a couple of times. Him and MC have been bodying people.
Yeah. They've been doing some good work, and it means GH gets a point, one of his favorite heroes. We haven't, I'm not sure if we've seen them play IO since ILTW joined the roster. I can't remember.
Oh, no, they did in the wild card.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, but it was getting banned out.
Right.
They're willing to pick it first, too. But people, you talk about fearing Kuroki's Chen. I'm sure GH Wisp still gives plenty of players nightmares.
I must have missed that game. Do you remember what the combo was?
I do not. It feels like a lifetime ago. It was like 3 days, but there's a lot of Dota that's gone down. Really high level Dota. I think I've been seeing a lot of feedback from the community. Just impressed at the level of Dota being played across all regions. It really just feels like the most parity we've ever had in professional Dota 2. There's no free wins in this group stage.
Nope, absolutely not. I mean, the fact that we ended day one where every single team was able to get a draw was a good show of that. And obviously we had a pretty tight wild card series as well. ILTW take a lot more damage here. They are going to have the IO coming in, but ILTW is low enough he doesn't feel bold and doesn't try and challenge Koifa.
Oh, nice job of Tiger.
Swipes damage.
Grabs the self.
Nice. That's going to be well played. Koifa managed to keep his for a while longer, so they should still have the advantage in this matchup. Koifa looks like, is he going no retaliate stomp and double edge? Ooh, almost hitting that stomp. That would have been really big.
His lane is all about keeping the health lead. Ursa, if he's free to trade and right-click, yeah, you're going to own a Centaur, but as you can see, when you go this no retaliate build, you have a lot of spell damage as a threat, especially with the Willow behind you, so you got to play very cautious.
Nice tornado for the deny. Gets the other one as well. Double range denies for Miracle. That's a big one. Kuro almost getting killed there with the cookie into the heel from Mickey. Was a nice bomb, but not enough because these heroes start to, both of them, they're so tanky.
They are winning the lane, though. It's quite nice. Omni Knight, a pretty formidable laner. You have a lot of right-click damage and insane base armor. You can see there the heal after the cookie in, and then the Heavenly Grace to remove the DK stun. So, not really able to do much with that. As Michael, now with the Soul Ring, yeah, it's my favorite combo. You just Soul Ring, heal yourself, you lose no health, but you deal damage. You probably grab a CS. Good pull from GH, though. This should deny a wave unless Taiga's able to meet it.
Yeah, only to be rivaled by your love of Soul Ring plus Legion Commander. Press the attack. It's the same concept that you seem to love.
It's crazy, though, because most LCs skip Soul Ring anyway.
Oh, managed to get the cookie off just before the stun coming in. Mind control is getting rather low, but the living arm may allow him to live. Kuro is going to search for Insania. Getting into the trees just means that Insania will inevitably die here, and mind control gets a healing salve, so they're just going to keep popping.
I'm surprised he has no point in Degener against double melee.
Turning around, double edge, hits the two of them. Koifa does have to man down, as you said. It's all about the HP lead. And Koifa, knowing that he was a little bit lower than ILTW initially, this time he backs away. They did manage to get a stacked easy camp and a pull on top of that, so that's not going to feel too good for Liquid.
They're just continuing to play it slow. I think Liquid would be just fine extending this laning phase a bit. It's going to be Nigma who once again want to make plays. You saw this in the first game as well. Miracle, Quaswex. He starts off really aggressive, very active, and then later on he transitions into Exort. plays for more of the late game, and he knows there's no Sunstrike, otherwise Sumail may be a little exercise.
I think we're going to get both here. Taiga, he does manage to run ILTW into the brambles, but the damage...
One more hit would have done it. Nice job.
And on top of that, he doesn't have his tranquil boots just yet, so it's going to be a long run back to the lane. Unfortunately for Miracle, the Power Rune spawns bottom, so Sumail's going to get another refill. It's going to be with an Arcane Rune.
And see, with the tree armor as well, you can see, look at that, 17 armor, tons of regen. And Insania, in the previous game, are they going to go in here?
This is insane. 13.5 regen a second. Mickey, Purification turnaround, does do a lot of damage, and they do have a cookie here. Oh, he misses it! Kuro managed to dodge that one, and does he stay alive? Because of it, the last shot from Insania doesn't actually do enough. Mickey playing for another round of Purification here. May end up having to use that on himself, instead pop a healing sound. The Dark Will gets rather low here.
So what's interesting is that last game Insania went for the Scatter Blast early on. He had only the 1 point in the little shredder. This time he's getting a lot of them, but there's so much armor. Yeah. You don't actually do enough damage physically to these DK tree combos.
Do you think he should have gone the magic damage build?
He went it last game, and this is even worse in the sense that there's more armor you have to deal with. And now LTW and GH, they have so much regen that health battle very much in favor of the Ursa because, again, tree armor. It's good. And they don't break the trees.
He finally gets away. Taiga is going to throw out the brambles. He's going to go for GH. If he can get this kill and then Shadow Realm, he'll be fine. Looks like he's going to have to commit the Shadow Realm hit to be able to get the kill, but that means LTW gets a triple. 2 kills on Taiga, 1 on Koifa.
This is looking very good for Team Nigma. However, it's a repeat of the previous game where once again mid firmly in favor of Sumail. He's doing fantastic. Top lane, Mickey also free farming, but bottom is becoming unlaneable. That's a big concern. Remember, Koifa skipped return. He's, don't believe, very close to a Vanguard, so backlaning isn't really an option for him just yet.
Yeah.
He's not on terrible shape, but
I
you can't hit Ursa.
Went 2 levels of Stomp rather than maxing out Double Edge, right?
And the stun duration, you can make an argument that it's better because you can more easily set up for brambles, stun locks.
Sure, okay.
You also don't do as much self-damage, which is certainly a concern, because as you can see, LTW is just hitting him. Now with a pretty nice net worth lead. Mickey, Echo Saber. I think that's probably the build.
He is dead. Trying to look for direction to Cookie. Does manage to hit Miracle. He's going to turn around, pump out some damage, but yeah, he's nowhere to run to. Tornado cleans up the kill. Meanwhile, Koifa, they know the Dark Will is not here, so they're going to keep running at him. Really? They're going to keep running him into the Tier 2. The team is going to come in for the Dark Willow. Brambles, they have anything to stop it? It's actually still on cooldown. Brambles getting thrown out now. Enraged, they do actually have the level 6 on GH. He keeps on running into Brambles, though. They're going to turn around. Taiga needs to be careful. They're going to chase him, continue to chase him underneath this Tier 2. Insania's going to TP in now. Can Sumail come over? Can anybody get here? They are really just going to do that and get out.
Wow, they are playing around the tether so well. It's incredible to watch.
Insania's, Sumail did leave the mid lane for a second there, but he wasn't willing to cut that far down. Back over to top, Mickey taking a bit of damage here, but he should always be tanky enough to live through this.
And credit to Kuro. He's unseen, but the armor spam just always seems to be in the right place at the right time. All these moves, of course they're diving under tower. They have a ton of sustain and just the armor. It's not dispellable right now by anybody on Liquid. And Miracle has showed up. They're going to smoke or maybe just counter gank, expecting pressure. I mean, both these bottom lane heroes sitting at half HP. It's almost daring Team Liquid to make a move. But the danger, I suppose, of Morph Omni as your dual core, who does that? You know, it's really got to be Sumail, but 2 points waveform, maxed out attributes. Like, there's really no... This hero isn't supposed to roam. Maybe with a DD, though. That helps.
Yeah, possibility. We'll see what he does with that. He's going to start taking away some of the enemy's neutrals. You know, that's... Nigma does have a similar problem in that it's their support duo. That is like very stationary, no playmaker there. But because, as you said, they have this Miracle Invoker, like they just have this core that is wholly dedicated to moving around the map and making kills and plays happen.
And the DK, of course, of MC, we saw that in the last game. Very effective. He's just going to be a tanky monster. He's going to max stun again, I'm sure, and just hit people. Ursa buying a defusal. You'll have 3 cores on Team Nigma who are always able to look to make plays. Nobody on Liquid can actually run at the enemy.
ILTW, I think he's just testing Koifa, seeing if he'll pop the Stampede or something. Trying to scare him away. They're doing a lot of damage to that tower, too. Nigma pressuring mid lane at the same time with the Siege Wagon. This keeps up with the Living Armor. Nigma's going to have a massive tower lead. The Stomp's going to be used here. Koifa is just desperate to stop this assault, but he's going to be forced to use the Stampede to get away from ILTW, and the tower will still die.
Pressure in all the lanes. It's so good. Yeah, MC, he just pops ult top, starts hitting. Did a little bit of damage to the tower. Mid lane, they kept the catapult alive for some time as well. They get it to half HP now. It's an easy relocate or just straight up rotation to be able to finish off Liquid's mid. 8-2, 1k gold, but Nigma right now just abusing the map control. And no Stampede means Koifa. Yeah, you can see he just runs away. He cannot be left alone against an Ursa lane. He much Godovia. He has no boots against Phase plus Orb of Corruption.
Yeah, this is rather just unfair.
Yeah, and they have a ward.
They need to make something happen here. The Bramble's going to come out. They do have level 6 on both their supports, so finally the damage is here. Mind Control's going to be the first to fall. The relocate is coming in, though. They're going to cookie immediately from Insania. The Terrorize going to come out and manage to nail the Ursa, but not GH. GH making sure to keep the tether in play here as they're going to try and make a run back, but relocate out. LTW looks like and try and fight this one, but Liquid is all here, especially Samael on the Morphling looking strong. Kuro's going to be able to get off the ultimate. Morphing in his strength, though. The Omni Knight's ultimate is going to come out to protect the Morphling against ILTW. That Ursa that only represents physical damage. So Samael is able to trade just fine. Ultimately, a Treant Protector and a Mind Control Dragon Knight fell. That is all.
I just saw Samael turn into the Invoker. I was like, man, I never see that. Can he invoke spells? No. He doesn't have Boss Box or Exort, but he does get the Invokers to it that are already prepared. Would be really cool if so. That'd be it.
Oh, GH tethering in like this, and they laid out a trap to see if they can catch him. Mika's got to be careful of ILTW, though. Bedlam is dealing a lot of damage to the Ursa, and they're going to Stampede. That's going to allow Mika to be able to get away. Kite a little bit. ILTW recognizing, though, there's no stuns left.
That is so heads up. Once again, the tree armor.
I felt like he was healing while he was enraged and living armored.
That was so cool. And I love how much they're pushing their limits. You know, as this happens, MC, yep, there he is, TP'd bottom, finishing his Blink Dagger. He will be going for the max stun. They're just constantly applying pressure. Like, this is the Team Nigma I was begging to see for what feels like a year and a half.
Yeah.
They're the ones taking it to Team Liquid. And it's not a spot that Insania and the boys are kind of used to. They're usually the aggressors. They're the ones that want to get aggressive. Oh, nice defusal.
And a really good Brambles out as Kuro slowing down the Centaur. He's been burned out of mana. Taiga's going to show up, but it's already too late. The core is dead. At this point, very soon to be a support as Koifa is being bullied out of this game. They're going to try and make a move for Mind Control, who is yet to have his Blink Dagger. Oh, he's blocked in. Insania gets there. The team's here. The relocate's going to come in. ILTW here going to go for Insania. Cookie into the tier 2 tower, but ILTW is showing he is not afraid of diving heroes. Still gunning for it, and it looks like Mickey's not able to get a heal because Dragon tailed up. Now they're actually going to get the EMP. This may burn him out. They're going to use the ultimate, and Curl gets the walk away. That's going to be 2 dead on the side of Liquid. Samael should be fine thanks to more strength.
But look at this, already into the pit tower. Really? So fast. Oh my god, this is insane.
And Taiga knows, but Taiga being terrorized is going to do it now. They pop the enrage though, so ILTW's not afraid of anything this Dark Willow does. In fact, he's actually going to try and challenge him. They do have Koifa coming in here, but oh no! Taiga died too quickly for that. They're going to go for GH instead. Insania does have the ultimate. He's going to go for the cookie first, but now that lines him up for the 2-man tornado EMP. Liquid are being outplayed. They're being outmaneuvered. And they are just flat out dying over and over again. Enigma godlike already for ILTW.
Is unbelievable, Cap. Like, Liquid is not playing poorly. They're just being beaten soundly. Enigma playing faster than I've seen them since TI7. Honestly, I'll just say it. Like, this is the best this team has been in a long, long time. That was they're diving tier 2, and before the relocate even is, they're already thinking, okay, they finished off Mickey with Grasp plus the EMP and the Vessel.
Yep.
Ursa has already gone back with the Wisp. They're in the pit as Mickey dies. And the rest of the team then casts a couple of spells, maybe forces some rotation, then immediately back away. They're just not stopping.
Yeah, they're right now. Poking, ILTW chasing after the supports. Cookie to the high ground. Good play by Insania, but they're sandwiched right now. Mind control. He's going to jump forward.
Tornado on.
He's going to be able to do that, but the tornado is going to dispel so much of this. They're going to go try and finish off Insania. Nice grab there from the Dream Protector, but even better, Terrorize going to allow them to reset. Sumail actually turning to the Invoker and getting a good tornado himself. But it's ILTW that goes unchallenged with his Aegis. He's willing to go for this dive. He sees a low health Centaur. He's had this horse meet before, and he's going to have it again. Sumail going up next. Has to wait for him away. Taiga gives the Shadow Rumble. We've seen ILTW will continue to run at you even as you're untargetable.
Keep a bunch of drums, Cap. A little bit of bonus stats, but more importantly, more divide. Just pop it and go. This squad is looking to play together at almost all times, and now they're just going to chase Sumail. Will TP safely away from the high ground. They've got great vision now, plays deeply, and I really don't expect this aggression to slow down. They're just realizing, wait, by the way, that was the tier 3. We can go top. There are tier 1s. We can try and collect some extra gold from objectives. Mickey,
Gary's not respecting this.
No.
He stops to farm some creeps, not realizing that Nigma was willing to keep following until they eventually catch up to him. Now, he may survive for a bit, but there's nobody from Liquid that wants to TP up here, so unless he does the maddest juke of his life, he's very dead.
Does get some space, I suppose, but Liquid, this draft is real greedy, and I'm looking at Sumail's Morphling and thinking to myself, how do I win this game? How do you win this game? What is a Manta going to help? Sure, you can dispel the root, but the Vessel, you have so many more spells to throw at you, and
space to do like what as well? Like they're farming creeps, but it's not like they could take towers.
Yeah.
Living Armor and a Train Protector is always going to be there. Tornado. Pigeon Sumail. He did already morph to strength a little bit. He's got a haste rune, so should be fine. He is. Oh, hey, girl. Almost dying to Taiga. He's going to throw out the Terrorize and hope that he can find the last bit of damage, but he will not.
Man, they're playing so well. And Kuroki, he might have found his hero, like the style, right? What can buy Holy Locket and heal my allies? Strong laner. Don't blame them for the Chen ban, but Treant Protector definitely something he's going to play later in this tournament as...
Wait, did they ban Chen?
Yeah, last 2 bans they banned Chen.
Wow. Wasn't expecting to see much of that here.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's feeling more and more like TI7 Liquid. Well, TI7 Liquid, now Nigma, I suppose. Playing against the old squad, the organization that actually has possession of the Aegis, and they are not leaving Liquid's side of the map.
No, they're not. They're going to keep barreling down towers. They're going to get such a huge map control lead that Liquid is going to struggle to even get outside of their base without risking some sort of gank, some sort of chainstone combination.
LTW, he's playing so well. Like, just cutting the wave top, this will slow down the push. Yeah, Kuro, he can TP now, but just more creeps to farm, more efficient. Secure the tier 2. It's only 19 minutes in. You cannot even buy an Aghanim shard, but we're going to soon see them move top to take the outpost. And the build will be there. You can see it queued up.
Sanj and the shard. Mickey, though, Nigma are not letting him find any footing in this game. Goes for a TP out, but Miracle's there. So now Mickey is going to inevitably die. Relocate to make sure it happens. 5,000 net worth lead. Nigma looking good.
And LTW especially, his net worth is out of control. 11,000 and beyond godlike at the moment. He had the death in the laning phase, but 10 kills since. And yeah, this... You can see the split push is trying to go down, but Nigma can move so fast around the map, just tether speed, right? You can see flying around at 400 plus. Invoker constantly invis. DK has a blink dagger, and oh hey, Insania.
Freebie. That's what all these kills are. They're all freebies. There's no fighting back from Liquid right now. They have abandoned any pretense, any idea of fighting back ever. They're just going to continually try and split push and find whatever farm they can until Nigma goes for the high ground push. Now, to their credit, somehow it's only a 5,000 net worth lead, considering how hard they're being shellacked right now.
Yeah, they went for a pretty, they went for something not quite cheesy, but it's a combo. They're going for, they're holding cards in their hand, ready to throw down Exodia, because at some point you'll have an Aghanims on the Morphling, you'll take over Dark Willow, and you'll start raining damage in from afar. Nigma, they just went for Smash Mouth Dota 2. Like, this is their style. High sustain, high damage. As we stated, all three cores just consistently running at enemy heroes. Cutting, they've got wave in top. So, hey, let's sweep across the map, make sure Liquid have nowhere to be but their base.
11, 1, and 5. ILTW. I will admit it. I wasn't sure about his addition to Nigma. I wasn't sure if he was really the kind of player that... Yeah, are you guys going to play the game? Liquid's certainly not playing Dota right now. They're playing some weird game of hide and seek.
And I love how all these teams have voice packs from NA Dota. I wonder why. The region that does all chatting best.
Yeah. Emo would like to have a word with you about that one.
He said less with more, or more with less.
Yeah. NA, that's the opposite. Say less with more.
And current out there is the Holy Locket.
He's only gone to the tone. Guess no one else needs it.
Somehow, still, more net worth than GH once again, but look at the score, you can see why. 5-1 and 8. Both an offensive and defensive threat. MC. Hunting. Drum charge. He's used 5 in 5 minutes. I love it.
Sunstrike just to see if they can get some vision as they retreat back behind the tier 2 safely to their tier 3. Koifa building a underground passage here for him to escape home.
And Liquid have great vision up. 4 wards currently. Just scouting out Nigma's movements consistently. The trouble is they can't really capitalize on it. It's, as you said, it's hide and seek. So you see the Seeker and you can choose a different area of the map to hide, but there's a relocate towards top.
Catching again, mid-game. Now status resistance helps him out a bit, and the rest of Liquid is going to be joining. They say, okay, we forced something out. We've got this relocate back that's going to be happening soon. Don't need to push it so far.
They got the GA. That's what's key. They will not quite get the outpost in time. The XP boon still went towards Nigma. And Liquid have revealed their positioning. So suddenly the Seekers...
The armor.
Pursuit.
Yeah, they are hunting, and Mickey is going to need a stampede to get out of here. Don't get hit by the tornado. Work their way around it, but he needs a cookie to be able to get to the high ground. Actually, they got it in. Koifa made the initiation. Him and Smale jumping in. They took a whole heap of damage, but so does Nigma. In fact, they've lost Miracle. Liquid, they finally draw Nigma into a fight that they couldn't fully take, but they got something out of it.
That was a crazy good stun from Koifa. You saw Insania with the trust was actually pre-ulting there. Mm-hmm. The fear a little late, couldn't quite follow up, but you can see, look at they're not giving up without a fight. They still have a lot of power if they can land combinations, but that was a 3-man Centaur stun. Like, you don't see those every day. And they're going to continue. If they catch anybody isolated with that defusal, it is dead.
Okay. So we do have the next Roshan coming up, but I do want to talk about Liquid's game plan going in later into the game. They almost have the Aghanim Scepter for the Morphling. This is where the combo starts coming online. Morphling, Dark Willow. Turns into Dark Willow, is able to Shadow Realm, does tons and tons of damage. Is that enough to be able to win these fights? I mean, it is going to be hard for GH to play Dota.
I think a lot depends on how good is Omni carry.
Okay.
He has... he's online, whatever you can call. The Hammer of Purity is prepared. It was buffed in 7.29 if you want to check. It was buffed significantly. Like, look at the changes, right? Half mana cost cut by, what?
Whoa, not heavily. It used to be, in my opinion, better because it used to do more percentage damage.
Okay,
now it does more flat damage.
It was 6-second CD versus 4.
Yeah.
Like, it is now pretty much, you can't double hit with it, but it's up almost every auto attack.
So basically, he's able to heal himself, do more damage. It does pure damage on top of that. I think for me, he just needs to be able to stand on the front lines to allow Sumail to be able to do things. And I'm not even sure if he can do that until he has Heaven's Halberd. Right? He has to stop this damage from ILTW.
And the Scotty's going to just make that really difficult.
Do you like the Scotty more than the Nullifier?
I think I would have liked Scotty pre-Basher. Basher's great on Ursa, don't get me wrong. I think Nullifier is less necessary because of the Invoker, but I think it will be next up. Scotty's too good. It's actually switching it up goes AC. Huh.
Okay.
I don't know. More auras. That's what Nigma have been banking on both these games so far. I think the healing reduction might be a bit better because you're a little stickier too. I'd be concerned about being kited later, especially when the double Willow effect comes out, and indeed it is here. So double Brambles, double Curse Crown. You don't have a BKB on the Ursa, so you got to be cautious.
Yep. They're going to jump in immediately onto Mind Control once again, putting himself on the front line, but the Tornado stops so much of the Shadow Realm time. Here comes the magic damage. Mind Control does die to it. Mickey trying to heal himself. It is going to stay alive. He gets back up to the high ground. The AC now complete for Enigma. They weren't totally ready for that engagement, and it shows.
So the issue is, AC won't help you against the Willow right clicks.
Yeah, no, certainly.
The Sunstrike missed there, unfortunately, just a hair wide up. So Mickey survives. And Liquid, they know they're in the pit. They're going to have to deal with it quickly, though. Morph is prepared again.
I don't see how Enigma takes that fight.
No.
Like with Morphling and Dark Willow both alive, it just means double Brambles are constantly being put in the pit. I don't think you want any part of that.
And Morph, though, on cooldown for some time.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He does not.
Yeah, what level is our Morphling? I'm assuming
level 15. He has the duration talent, but the CD is still quite long.
Yeah, he still doesn't have level 3. Yeah, level 1 Morph right now.
Okay, because he just got level 2. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was on a 2-minute cooldown, so they can't actually fight right now.
Yeah, well done once again. They back out. Wait for the reset. 21-7. Second Roche. Who got shard?
Love this shard. Ursa. So now, when he claps forward, he enrages for a small period of time.
It is so much better than it used to be. You had to hit 6 times, or was it 6 Fury Swipe charges, something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
It is so much better now because if you Q, you get the Self-Dispel and that little bit of status resist, and it's near impossible as the enemy team to know whether or not he's actually enraged or not.
Yeah. He's just constantly growling all the time in a fight.
And then with the Nether Shoal, again, man, he found it for a second time, so even more sustain. You can see he has 30 armor. So who cares about -3? You get 25% spell resistance.
Find something here, but they're going to run back into Mind Control. Insania, he'll TP out. Is the cookie good enough to get Mickey out of here? He moves pretty fast. Blink is up in 5 seconds. He needs help. He needs the rest of Liquid here. He's going to be slowed down by the Diffusal. If he can get close enough, he's there. Now the Dragon Tail. Is he going to pop his ultimate to stay alive? He will. There goes the cookie. Hops over. He'll stay up. But again, the Guardian Angel is expended.
Yeah, both other cores of Team Liquid are not even there. They're just trying to accelerate their game. Spider Legs, what is Koifa going to go for? What helps his team here? That's the trouble.
That man's still on brown boots, by the way.
Yeah. Centaur, it's just, you're not really a team player, right? You want to be tanky yourself, but into this lineup, you just aren't. And it looks like Nigma, they feel like it's time to go. Alacrity onto the Ursa. He has Aegis. He has AC. Their siege is very formidable. And Liquid, you need something crazy right now.
You're going to stop it immediately. Mind Control jumping in with the Dragon Tail. They do have the Sunstrike. That's doing a lot of damage to Koifa, but the Terrorize beautifully plays by Taiga. Now further in, Koifa continuing to go for Miracle. Wait for him over the top. Does manage to finish him off. C-Mail's pumping out the damage. He's going for Dragon Knight. He does manage to bring him down. Curl's going to be up next. And ILTW trying to chase Mickey, trying to get that kill, will not find it. Koifa trying to catch up to GH. ILTW turns around, goes for the Centaur, but he gets stomped up, kited with the Brambles. GH is just trying to run out of here. The last hit from the Morphling. GH popping the cheese, turning back in with the tether, but there's Brambles everywhere. With the Curse Crown, the Brambles themselves being placed by the Morphling. They got him. That's going to be a white +1. Without losing a single hero, the Tornado up in the air into the cookie. They will kite the Ursa enough. They did not lose a single hero in that?
How in the hell? Talk about miraculous magic. That was nuts. I'd love a replay if we can get it. It looks like Liquid just straight up threw their spells. Mickey absorbed a ton of damage, then ran off to the left. ILTW distracted, wasn't able to finish the kill, but they just popped everything. They got the initiation they wanted. Sumail went straight forward with the Stampede. They picked off Miracle. They killed off Mind Control. Too much magic damage. Way too much magic damage from the Willow and Snapfire raining in just damage. Just straight up.
They kept the net worth lead stuck at 5K. Then Roshan happens, goes up to 9K. One team fight, and all of a sudden, boom, down to 1,000 only of a lead for Nigma. And Team Liquid's back in the game 100%.
Look at the graph. Nigma had like 15 kills to 1 over the last 10 minutes, and then all of a sudden it's all turned around. They lose 6.
Green squares everywhere on that graph. Insane.
Maybe a little too aggressive. I mean, you can see Miracle.
I love that. The one orange dot. Insania killed the Sentry Ward.
That was a win until that last fight. Miracle has Axe real soon. They didn't wait for it.
Yeah, they didn't. That Cataclysm may have actually been enough to be able to kill the Centaur at the start of the fight, do a little bit more damage to other people, but yeah, they got to be more careful of this Morphling.
Oh.
It damages off the charts. As we said, this combo was online, and Liquid, they're going to smoke into Nigma here. Nigma partially in the high ground, not anymore. They actually jump forward, but they manage to get the Dragon Tail stun on Koifa before he hits a stop. Now ILTW is on the chase forward. Taiga hiding in the trees here, is going to be spotted. He's caught out. They're going to go ahead and see if they can kill this Dark Will, but they turn around with a buyback. They're chasing after him. Nikkei on the front line, slowing down ILTW as much as possible. Got to be careful with that build up of damage, though. Nikkei getting bashed up. He couldn't get off the Guardian Angel. He ends up falling. Koifa's too low to be able to get the stomp. Now the jump in from Kuro, looking to be able to hold these heroes in place, but Sumail managed to get away as the Dark Willow turns back into his form. Doesn't have the Shadow Realm just yet. They're going to reset a little bit here. Mickey with his buyback immediately after Guardian Angel for fear of getting bashed up again. But there goes the Tornado. Koifa managed to intercept with a 2-man stomp. Mickey slowed down to a crawl as he tries to get out of these tree brambles. There goes the Sumail damage. But there's a the cookie. He managed to get Sumail partially out of the way of that. They turned around and killed the Dragon Knight. Now Sumail bashed up with the heal coming through. Sumail trying to get out, but he doesn't have anything. The adaptive strike, the strength force pushes it back by LTW. Now an onslaught of damage coming out from Sumail, a button to relocate away. He turns towards the air instead. ILTW coming back in. He actually has to kill the Centaur. Can he kill Sumail? Sumail out of mana, turns into the Dark Will, but there's no health there. He dies. Mickey's up next. A dieback for him. He comes back as the Morphling, but he does not have Taiga anymore. He can't turn into the Dark Willow.
Oh my god, it's not the damage done that's counting in these fights, Cap. It's the healing done. Double Holy Locket once again on both Nigma supports.
Spamming ILTW, and they are right in front of the fountain. Nobody from Liquid has a buyback here. It's just Sumail who has to hold out for 45 seconds.
They use everything. So many buybacks. They can't actually kill heroes. And if you don't, how many times? I'll tell you, it's like GH is manufacturing cheese. But it's Holy Lock. They can't kill him. He kills 9 heroes.
So elusive.
They lost nothing.
Absolutely crazy. Sumail turning into the Evoker to try and slow them down with tornadoes. 15 seconds until the Dark Will is back up, and then they've got the combo again. The problem's going to be, I don't think the throne is going to be able to last that long. They found the opening on the Sumail Tornado. EMP, he's burned out of mana. And he tries to pop the wand to be able to get out, but he can't. He's dead now. GG is called from Liquid. Nigma will take this series 2-0.
Unbelievable. Place to study. Any teams in this group stage, you might very well be looking at the best squad, at least so far, at this major.
Yeah.
Now 5-1, but seriously, like just unbelievable performance.